Hola, mi amores. Bienvenidos a un otro stream. Un nuevo stream. How are you guys? I've missed you, even though it's only been 3 days. I hope everybody's polls for Zane went well. I also hope that everybody's ready for Xavier's birthday, because it just started in CN and the JP and the Korean servers, so I hope everybody who's on that side of the world, their polls are good. Yeah. Everybody's good, I hope. Alright. So, the plan for today is to read the rest of Zane's myth, or at least get as far as we can. Another goal that we have is also we're going to watch Zane's new birthday trailer together. Also, we're gonna watch the one that was for last year as well, just so you guys have a idea of what the plan is for tomorrow, because I am planning on streaming tomorrow just to get the rerun card and the new birthday card. And what I'm planning on doing is pulling the birthday banner card on Xavier's account and pulling his rerun on the main account. That is my plan. Yeah. So, until more people show up in the stream, say hello. Hi. Hi, Sammy. How are you? Happy Friday. How was? I know you pulled for Zane's myth, so did you already finish it? Yep, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow to get Xavier's birthday card. Oof. Ow, I just hit my knee. Ow. I was trying to cross my legs and I hit my knee on the desk. I'm gonna feel that bruise in the morning. So, yeah, I'm gonna finish the myth today, or at least I try to. Ouch. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have a bruise in the morning. I have my tea, I have my water. It's going to be a long stream. We'll take like a 10-minute break between chapter 6 and chapter 7. No, I don't think I'm gonna bruise that much, but I will find a bruise probably tomorrow morning. But it won't be too big, I hope. Because I don't bruise easily, but I do see bruises show up slowly throughout like the day. And then I find mysterious bruises out of nowhere, like on my leg or on my arm, and then I'm like, huh, I don't remember bumping into anything. That's my life. I forget I bump into things. Yeah. Alright. close Spotify and get into the game. Yeah, basically. And the whole reason I bumped my knee in the first place is because I have a step stool under my desk so I can sit crisscross applesauce. And I didn't realize it was so high up. Okay. It is. Sooner or later, my toes are going to go numb, but that's fine. I can always move my legs back and forth. I just need to sit crisscross applesauce for some bit. Gotta send me some stamina. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's why I put the stool underneath so I can have like a way to stretch out my legs and sit crisscross applesauce. Because sitting, because basically the way that my setup is positioned is I'm using the dining room chair. Yeah, I'm using a dining room chair because the chair I had before, it was made for a child. It was my childhood desk.
I suddenly remembered a verse from a
Yeah, I took a lot of stuff from my childhood bedroom when I moved out and didn't realize that it was not comfortable anymore. Mm-hmm. No, but like my childhood like desk chair, I can barely fit on it comfortably. The best way I can describe it, it's only one butt cheek comfortably before I give up. At least with the dining room chair, it's a little bit wider and it has like an armrest so I can lean back a little bit. Yep. Can't have me sitting very uncomfortably. Oof. And I was like almost not able to stream tonight. Because it rained so hard earlier today that my area flooded, so I wasn't able to get home. But by some miracle, I was able to navigate through all the floodwater in my car that's pretty close to the ground to my apartment. So I was lucky. It was a scary experience, I can say that. Because I don't do good in high stress situations. Especially when there's people who don't know how to drive in a flood. Yep. I saw so many cars just stranded by like the roadside, or they were just parked and they couldn't move. So I send out my thoughts and prayers to those fools who decided to go gun-ho. Yeah. Oh, also, I know that there was an event with the kitty cards. I'm gonna show you what I was able to collect in the 3 weeks that it was there. I wasn't able to get all the badges, but I got some of them, so I call this a win. So these are the badges I was able to get, at least for Silas. But technically, I got all the badges, but not complete in every single account. I'm calling it a win. Oh. Oh, cool. My little thing came up. Nice. But yeah, I got all the badges for all the guys, but not incomplete. Because I got repeats, and that was annoying. I did not realize I had 20 plushies already. I was a little upset for Silas and Caleb because I didn't realize. Hi, Cooley! Hi, sweetheart. What's up? You owe me a more. We're just checking out badges to see what I got during the kitty card badge hunt. Because this was a doozy. Like, I didn't get all the badges. But I did, but I didn't. Like, if they rerun these badges, I will probably get the rest of them. And I swear to God, I played all, like, for all 5 of the guys 3 times for 3 weeks, and I still got nothing. Yeah. I mean, I don't take these guys too seriously because they're not going anywhere. It's the ones that are limited that I try to take seriously. I mean, I'm only missing 3 or 2. It's insane. But if you think about it rationally in terms of if you collected between all the accounts or all 5 guys, technically I did get all the badges. It's just not they don't show on their things. God, I need this card. Yeah. I need these reruns. I need my spicy card, my kitty butler, my humming husband. I will get to you later because you're a technically I've already saw your cutscene because you're a branch story. This is spicy. This one's cutesy and kind of spicy because you get called master. I need this one. I need this. I need this one. This is the first kiss. I want this one. This one's spicy. This one's also medium. They're not spicy, but they're medium. You need to come home in one of these galaxy packs. So do you, and so do you. I can't do anything about you. You have to rerun. I think you too. I'm not ever gonna get you. I think I have you on one of my accounts. Or the other accounts. You. I could have got you, but I can't. Because you're a part of the Oracle of Scams. And then everything else. Yep, we get called Master. Also, we can get called Master on screen right now! I can change it! Wait, let me just go through Savior's. These are all my badges for Xavier. So yeah. We can actually be called Master. Who should call us Master? Should it be Xavier, Zane, Raphael, Silas, Caleb? But I didn't change them quite yet. Because I know they can call us Queen, Princess, Darling, Girlfriend, Honey, Baby. And let me change this back to my preferred nickname with Caleb. No, I actually do like it when he calls me. I like Xavier calling me baby on screen. Since I feel like a married couple with Zane, I always have him call me darling. Raphael calls me cutie. Alright, let's start from the top.
What's on my mind?
What?
Nothing, really.
Why didn't you call me anything? I swear I changed it.
Are you sure you want me to call you darling?
Yes.
Okay, darling.
Calling you baby is a little awkward. I think cutie is better, and only I get to call you that, starting now.
Okay. You'll always be my cutie.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
His ears are so red. That's so cute.
I thought I was hearing things. Master. No one has proven themselves worthy enough to make me call them that.
Which one should I I'm dying too. I almost stopped breathing. Okay.
Yes, of course. Whatever you say goes, Master.
Oh man. I can't breathe. My goodness. We gotta breathe together. In and out.
This isn't a spur of the moment thing, right? Some things can't be taken back once you say them.
Oh.
First things first, it makes me happy, honey.
Such a giggly big
In addition to that, some feelings change.
Oh. I'm giggling like a schoolgirl over here.
And they get stronger whenever I say it, honey.
Oh. Mi corazón. That was cute. Okay, let's check his heartbeat. Fudge. Okay. Well, at least it wasn't too high, because then we won't see it climb down. Because Caleb scares me. Whenever I check his heartbeat, it could start off at like 100 and like, let's say 12, and it drops all the way down to 54 every single time, and that scares the heck out of me. Even though in the terms of the context of the game, it makes sense. Because he has to control his emotions in order not to override the chip in his brain.
I guess I lost our staring contest again.
I know, but it's normal in the context of the game, because he needs to control his emotions. But you got freaking Dragon Man over here. You check his heartbeat, it's always too high. Unlike right now. but it's always like 126 and higher. That's not normal either. I think they're just calm right now. I didn't tease them enough. Yeah. Neither have I. I hate this outfit. I'm gonna change him to... gonna change him. Mermaid. And it makes
Each
no sense
breath
on
you
screen.
take moves the perpetual cycle of the tides.
Nice.
You can call me your groom, but only when we're alone.
Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool. Woof. I'm your bride. What do you mean, Cooley? What do you mean a robe? I'm not a robe. I don't like. Zaddy, do you see it like a robe? Yeah. I don't like the red outfit too much either. And that's his fighting outfit. I don't like this one. Yeah. He actually... Okay, so... Technically, I don't own it yet. I'm not sure if that was a... exclusive piece. Like, look at this. Towel. A towel. Anyway, so moving on. I don't know if the robe piece... Okay, let me see where the robe piece is. Because he actually has a robe. Okay. This I think was an exclusive. Shoot. It was a Misty Invasion exclusive. So, if Misty Invasion ever gets rerun, this is going to be on my wish list. Yep. You have no idea. It is a Gunner, like... Okay, so, since this fool crosses his legs when he's on the couch, or the sofa, or the chair, you might get a peek up the towel skirt. Yeah. This is from Misty Invasion. I don't have it. Because, when was Misty Invasion? I think Misty Invasion was last year's... I'm trying to remember. Was it like, I think it was the fall? No, let me double check. Misty Invasion. I have to go look that up. This is why you have Instagram and YouTube and Twitter. Jesus Christ, it's all the way at the bottom. there was so much. 'Cause I know it was last year. I just don't remember around what time. Because I wasn't a part of the game till February. Well, correction. Last week of January, early February. So I'm trying to figure out where Misty Invasion fell. Because I know it was before the Cat Butler. Because Silas was a part of that one. Okay, I'm almost there at the very bottom. Ugh. I want these goddamn cards. Please rerun them. Okay, so the cards was Kitty Cards was in November, which means yeah. Oh, hi Lena. So yeah, you knew. It was in August. Thank you. I didn't know when it started. Yep. Lena, did the Xavier's card drop yet?
The color of my hair. It's similar to how the sunset looks when it's reflected in your eyes.
I know you're in the server that's way ahead of mine. I won't see it till 5 o'clock California time.
I'll be here for you
or
whenever
8
you want
o'clock
to
my
talk.
time. So I'm not really sure if Xavier's birthday card showed up on your end yet. Because I don't know, I don't remember how many hours ahead of you are from me. So, but I know you're on the same server as Yorita or Yora. They're in that same server.
It's okay if we don't talk. Let's be quiet like this for a while.
Time to watch the trailer. Alright. Time to do the video react and put on YouTube.
I wonder, when will you start blurting things out
Let
again?
me stay with you for one more night. What are you listening to? That was the very first time I heard Earth sounds. That's why you should cherish me. Let's move. I'll bribe the cosmos. It'll give you the best star.
Yep. So this is
It already
dropping
heard my
literally
wishes.
tomorrow.
That happened a long time ago. Curious? You said my secrets are like dark matter, invisible and impossible to observe. But those invisible parts, they move toward your light, an older wish of mine. was to meet you. And right now, I have you. I'll never let go.
And I'm gonna pull the card tomorrow. And also, I'm going to stream on Wednesday, which is the night before his birthday, at around midnight my time, and do a countdown to his birthday. I'm gonna be risking my sleep for you guys, but it's fine. I did it for Zayd. I will do it for Xavier. I'll do it for Raphael. I'll do it for Caleb. I'll do it for Silas. I'll do it for any of these LIs. Hell, I'll even do it for the 6th LI if his birthday is in July. And by the way, that's where I'm putting his birthday. In July. Because it's the only thing that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense. His birthday, I'm gonna be basically very busy this week because I'm only gonna stream once next week because I'm gonna be out of town next Friday. So I'm gonna stream. I planned this so poorly. My trip, I planned it so poor. I should have planned it like either this weekend or the one that's coming up right now, or the weekend that follows, because I can miss a Friday when it comes to the streams, but I cannot miss it when it's an important event like a birthday. When it's a normal banner, sure. I don't really care if I miss a stream. I'll just post saying like, "Hey, I got the card." Yeah. But again, I'm gonna be streaming on Friday. Oh, no, Wednesday night, going into Thursday, and we're gonna have fun. We're gonna be decorating the cake. We're going to read his birthday card. We're going to read his birthday events. We're going to, I don't know, like, read the little messages. We're going to create the birthday messages together because I'm no good at writing birthday cards. Because last time I checked, I'll show you the birthday cards I have up to this point for all the guys. Except for Xavier, because this is my first year celebrating his birthday. So, this is what I wrote for Zane. I look forward to seeing you. I'll even, if you follow me on Instagram, because I'll be posting there when I'm going to start streaming. So I'll even give you a schedule of when to check in. Because I'm only going to be there for 3 hours and a half. Because it'll be from midnight to about 3:30 my time. And until I figure out the time zones, at least for the US, because I know that the European server and the Asian server will have it up before me. Because I'm working on the US server. I mean, if you follow Scarlet, she will have it, like Scarlet Mother. I don't know if I should put a link somewhere. but she will be probably doing a stream on Wednesday her time because she's in Hong Kong. She gets it before I do. So I'll be spoiled before then. Okay, this is Zane's card. I said, "Happy birthday, my handsome snowman. May your wish come true." And this is for Raphael. It was very simple and not very thought out. Happy birthday, Raphael, and may you have many more. I didn't plan this very. Oh wait, hold up. When are we getting this? 20 more days. I have 11 more days! Wait, hold up. 11 more days from today is when? Okay, calendar. 11 days from today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The 22nd. I'll get my message on the 22nd. I'm so excited. The frisky kitten is wishing you a happy birthday. Yep, this. Why? I'm just going to ignore that. And last but not least, Caleb. Yep, this is all the birthday messages I have for these guys so far. And now that I'm doing the rerun, seeing the cakes are... they're a little lackluster, but it's whatever. Okay, gotta ban this fool for trying to do an advertisement. No, it's okay. I learned how to band, but like, I'm sorry, I stole your thunder, Cooley. But I know what? The next one, it's all you. It's all you. You can have the
I'll be here
next
for you
band.
whenever you want to talk.
Alright, time for the main event to finish this. And I decided I'm just going to do a compilation of the chapters I read last week and this one when I edit. So I'm just gonna have them all in one video instead of having it all separate videos. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Alright. Warm liquid is splashed onto my face. There's a moist sensation and the metallic scent of blood filling my nostrils. I open my eyes Where your shirt at?
If you had woken up any later, you would have been swallowed by the sea of sand.
Seemingly alive, waves of white sand slowly raises and falls. They surge forward towards us again and again. Looking at the arms around my waist, I lift my head. Zane is sitting against a black stone about half a person's height. He holds me in his embrace to an extent. A golden barrier envelops us to keep the endless waves at bay. Where are we? Inside the monster's stomach?
Worse, I'm afraid,
What's worse
This
than a
place.
monster's stomach?
is inside its protocore.
Oh. What's a protocore?
You can think of it as its heart. If this heart devours us and absorbs enough power, that monster will resurrect itself.
We can't let it do as it pleases. We must get out of here as soon as I stretch. A sticky sensation on my palm makes me freeze. I look at the wounds covering Zane's body. A moment passes before I tentatively reach out.
It's blood. You're not mistaken.
Are you actually injured? It's not like it's not an illusion created by the protocore.
My injuries aren't serious.
But his blood continued to fall. The golden barrier starts to waver. Zane, who has always been excuse me, invincible and all-powerful, is actually injured. Take off everything you're wearing. I'm sorry, what? MC, this is not the time. Okay, but no, take everything you want. Take everything off. No, seriously, take everything off. Seeing him in... Okay, my imagination's getting the best of me. Seeing him not move, I use one hand to tear away the remaining clothes on his body while using my other hand to retrieve the water pouch from my waist. I pour water over his wound. Oh no, I don't question anything. I'm more like, yes, please show more chest. Oh my god, he's so attractive. I can't with this man. This is holy water from the tower's pool. Once the bleeding stops, you should feel better. He lowers his gaze and watches me wash away the blood stains and dirt from his body. You also heal me like this when my body collapsed for the first time. He's most likely recalling those distant days, those times when I'd at least embraced him with a smile.
I was gentler than you and your current strength.
You have more words that will incur my wrath.
I don't know what I could say that wouldn't make you angry.
I let out a soft hum and grab his hand.
Why are you helping me?
When you were fighting the monster, you set up a barrier to defend the village by the riverbank, correct? River water strategic no. The river's waters stagnation isn't related to you. You helped Nivea or Nevea. Damn, I just said this last week, Nivea. So I will help you. I released his hand and noticed something unusual. I give him a large amount of power to heal his injury, yet his body doesn't feel any discomfort. On the contrary, it's Zane who, despite possessing power far greater than mine, was actually injured to this extent. Was the monster truly formidable? Or is this curse place affecting Zane? My doubts gather in my mind. I decide to ask Zane about it. A, B, or C? And since I don't have a poll, I can't do that quite yet. The monster here. And that monster's origin. This place is peculiar. I'm leaning towards A. So let's try. Yeah. I'm leaning towards the first one. Why did that monster appear? How did you discover it?
As you can see, I happened to spot it while passing by. Nothing more, nothing less.
I refuse to believe you passed by Ertama's source on a whim.
Then let's say I went there to clear my mind.
You're a god with a heart of stone. You need some time to clear your mind?
Anger, sadness, fear, dejection. I can perceive the same emotions as you.
I can't tell. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Okay. So it's the one, like the one in Caleb's main story. Got it. Speaking of which, I fought near the Rain many times before, but this is the first time I've ever seen a monster covered entirely of crystals like that. Do you know of its origin?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this is also the first time I've seen it in Niava.
Niava. I pronounce it. Never mind. Sabea. Zane turns towards the turning waves of sand, yet he seems to be looking at something further away. I follow his gaze, but there's only an endless expanse of white. Hopefully, it'll be the last time, too. This place is peculiar. Don't you think this place is very peculiar? My body, which constantly needs to be healed, is unharmed. But here you are, covered in wounds. I suppose this place likes you more, so it wants to devour you more.
That depends on whether or not it has the ability to do so.
Ooh. Excuse me. Zane traces other ruins in the air, and the barrier immediately becomes wider and more expansive. It envelops a large part of the desert.
I need to recover my strength. Don't leave until then.
Do you know how to leave this place?
I don't, so we might as well destroy it.
How is that difficult? We don't need to wait for you to recover your strength. Gotta drink some tea. Good tea. It's really sugary. And lemony. I made it from scratch. I got my sword hilt, and gently power flows through my body. This unpredictable condition gives me more confidence. Leave it to me.
Wait.
I stand on my tibios and immediately transform into a golden arrow. I swiftly ascend towards the night sky that's a black as ink. One moment later, Zane watches the golden arrow falls like a meteor. It returns to his side and transforms into a figure he's most familiar with. Dust and sand swirl. Draping his outer robe over her, Zane closes his eyes and silently focuses on restoring his power. Zane spends the day meditating to heal his injuries. With nothing else to do, I can only wander around the desert that's covered in golden light. Within this strange space, there is no destination between no distinction between day and night. And the color of the sky isn't clear. There is only a faint strip of white behind the distant clouds. It could be the outline of the spear top or a broken crescent moon. I build a bonfire while I'm listening listlessly, piling up sand. Thane quietly sits down beside me.
The Divine Tower?
Correct. And it looks like your injuries have healed to some extent. Zane opens his palm and the anchor spear manifests above it. Aside from the light being somewhat dim, there are no other abnormalities. Ow. It hit my knee again. Ouch. Here, drink some water. Yeah, sorry about that. I hit my knee. I'm not gonna cry about it. He looks at the water pouch I'm holding, but doesn't move.
My hands hurt.
Haven't you recovered?
Do you typically argue with the injured?
Yes, no more bruises. Huh? Resigned, I help him drink the water. Then I recall my harvest from the desert and pull out a few orange carrots. I could only find these. There's nothing else that's... I need to find this word. Edible. Eating something might help you recover faster.
That won't be necessary.
I already tasted them for you. They're not bad. And they're crispy.
I'm leaving.
He hates carrots at every time, like. Come on, Zane, eat your vitamin A. Wanna know what? I'm just like him. I don't eat carrots either. I find them gross. Well, it depends on how they're prepared. Yeah. Woof. He quickly returns to the Blackstone's side, sits down again, and dawns on the... No, it depends on how they're prepared. I don't like carrots like that. I can... If they're in like a juice, I don't mind them because they're masked by something else, but I don't do carrots. He quickly returns to the black stone side, sits down again, and dawns on that dignified, serene appearance. I'm left alone with the carrots. I watch his figure and inexplicably sense a hint of fleeing in defeat. Get your vitamin A, Zane. 2 days later, I lose interest in sand art. Once I build an entire city-state out of sand, I soon find a stone slab.
There is no sunrise or moonset here. Keeping track of time is meaningless.
I'm not keeping track of time.
Then what are you doing?
I'm drawing you. I blow away the debris and dust. I point out the crooked lines that vaguely resemble his figure. This is how you appear when you're injured, and this is you when you let me give you water. Over here is how you look while recovering. When we return to the tower, I'll put it in the most prominent place. You remember such this even moment. Shoot, my granny eyes. You'll remember such this Heevils moments whenever you see it.
Childish.
No. Let me show you something that's not childish then. Using my memory, I carefully draw symbols in the sand before me. Several rocks here and there, and it was almost like someone's carving them. Assuming that's text, their symbols don't belong to Niava's language. Can you read them?
This space doesn't truly exist. It's simply a shadow cast from somewhere else. These symbols might be from the past, or perhaps they exist in a more distant future. In either case, they're of no use to us.
Why are you saying that everything we're seeing and touching is an illusion?
No, you can actually die here.
A few days later, it started to rain in the desert. I don't see the rain. It it represents rust, shapeless mud, and sometimes overflowing rivers, but the rain here is beautiful. Countless fluorescent blue raindrops fall like stardust from distant realms. They cascade through the golden halo, and their splashes leave shimmering glimmers. If what you said is true, then do these droplets also come from the past or the future? Perhaps. Perchance.
Neither. They are time itself.
I don't understand. He raises his hand, and the ungrew spear gleams with golden light. It's more brilliant and dazzling than ever before. In other words, Zane has finally recovered.
We'll leave once the rain stops.
Alright. How strange. I don't feel the joy and excitement. There's only a subtle melancholy. When we return to Niava, will we go back to being how we were before?
What do you mean?
Well, will only appear to be cordial when the reality is that we're emotionally distant, like strangers.
Do you want us to be like that?
I shake my head. I know you have things you need to do. There are secrets you can't discuss with me. But I've also speculated countless times. I thought maybe you never truly intended for Niava to be destroyed. After all, there are many things you wouldn't need to intervene in.
What is the answer you desire?
I hope I'm right. Maybe I was wrong. Okay. I was hoping I'm right because I don't want to hate you. I certainly don't want to despise you. Otherwise, it makes me the one who insists on choosing you as so long. Like, you look... let me repeat that. Otherwise, it makes me the one who insists on choosing you so long ago. Like, looks like a hologram? No. Hooligan? Hooligan.
Then allow me to prove to you
Right?
that the choices you've made have always been correct.
Swooned. The rain's gentle pitter-patter has ceased before I realize it. The clouds have thinned and that white glimmer has become a little more clear. Thane withdraws a golden barrier, perhaps sensing its impending destruction. The desert falls into an unusual silence.
Go back. Niava is waiting for you.
Snow? Ooh, snow! Once the last words leave his mouth, a tiny cold droplet suddenly falls onto his palm. What's that?
It's snow.
What's snow? I've never seen it before.
Your Niava doesn't have snow.
After the first one falls, and multitude of those cold white flower-like specks drift down. Yep. Still haven't seen snow. No, I lied. I seen snow once. And it was only enough to say a centimeter. Not enough to have fun in it or have a snowball fight. Yep, I've only seen snow once. My attention shifts to the curious phenomenon as I catch the cold descender and note their appearance. All of them look different.
Every snowflake is unique.
It's similar to how every person in the world is different. The snow falls, grows heavy, and shows no sign of stopping. It's mixed with the white sand and doesn't melt. I crouch down and scoop up a handful. Pure sand and snow. They're indistinguishable from each other.
Once they fall, they're fated to melt. Everything in existence cannot escape decay and annihilation.
He holds my palm, and the cold wind immediately blows away the sand and snow from my hands. But destruction is only force that can bring about new life, yes? I caught a falling ice droplet again. Like Niava's, Jesus Christ, my reading has been so poor today. Like Niava's denizens, the weeping that accompanies death resounds as a new life cries from the first time.
It's time to go.
Okay. The angry spear rises from his hand. Its massive body settling onto the snow's white sand and manifesting a brilliant golden magic circle. As soon as I reach out, Zane lightly grips my hand. The warmth he transfers dispels the cold from my fingertips. When I step onto the Anzu Spear's magic circle with him, I look back at the heavy snow that's gradually covering everything behind us.
This snow is unworthy of your affection.
No, Zane, no. The snow is like, I don't know how to describe it. You're making me cry. No, like, you are worthy. The snow is so worthy of my affection. The violent tremors that violent tremors and blinding white light makes it seem as if the world is collapsing. Then I'm pulled into an embrace that's cold as snow. That was so romantically sweet. Okay, on to chapter 5. Does anybody need a break? You guys need to go get water or some snacks? Maybe some ice for a bruise? Your Zane plushies? I need one of those. I need a... Jesus Christ. We're gonna take a break. Alright, go collect your tissues. We'll take a 5-minute break. Okay.
I was wondering why you were looking for me all of a sudden. You just want me to keep you company.
Okay. We're gonna work.
Ah, it's the most relaxing time of the day again. Feels nice. Don't you also think the night brings us more inspiration? Since you're in the mood, start working. Now.
Alright. 5-minute break. Get some water, some snacks, your tissues. I'm gonna go get my tissues too. Because I feel like I'm gonna be bawling my eyes out. Because I'm a Zane main at the moment. Because if anybody's curious about my rankings for these guys, currently it is now Zane, Xavier, Silas, Raphael, Caleb. But maybe come back in 2 weeks, it's going to change. Okay, I'm gonna go get my tissues. Alright, see you in a few. Okay, I'm back. And I had to remove the little step stool from underneath my desk because I'm not in the mood to bump my knees again. I'll just stretch out my legs a little bit more. I can't sit crisscross applesauce. Did I miss anything? Oh, my handsome merman. That's it? Hmm? Hmm? Okay. Let's see. If I turn this off, like the image, let's see if there's any, like, out of context. Let's see what it sounds like.
Hmm?
Question mark?
Oh. Hmm.
I don't know what it sounds like to you, but I know what's going on because I can see what I'm doing. But, like, what does it sound like?
Um. Hmm? Hmm.
I have a bad mind too. I guess Cooley was right. I am a gooner.
Hmm?
Looks like you've gone above and beyond with your work today, huh? Am I not getting a reward for keeping you company?
Oh, what would you like? I can give you so many rewards. I can only name a few that are on the top of my head. Alright, I got my tissues. I still have my same tea. I have my water close by. Right. Time to read chapter 5.
I'll be here for you whenever you want to talk.
Sure thing. Alright, on to chapter 5. Oh no, it's moving. Okay, let's see if I can get through this without seeing them moving. I would still remember those brief, just dreamlike days long after they've passed. My memories are the silver sea of sand, the luminous blue rain, the swirling snow, and the warmth of Zane's palm and embrace. God damn it, I'm getting vertigo just by reading. No, that was a picture. What was pause again on my controller again? Ugh. No, I don't think there is. So I'm gonna have to pause constantly while it's on this kind of screen, or unless Zane shows up. Because just seeing it move in the background gives me, like, vertigo. Bertoma begins to flow again. People gather beneath the divine tower to thank the goddess for once again granting them shelter and hope. However, a vague sense of worry and unease still lingers in my heart. It spreads with every drop of blood that flows and diffuses the blurry nightmare. I know, but like, it's a design choice, so it can't be helped. Because the designers created it so that it would be looking like this. Other people don't mind it, but that slightest movement kind of makes me dizzy. And I don't normally have vertigo this bad. I guess it's like, as you get older, you develop new quirks. What are you shirt at?
Are you awake?
Yes. Yes. A ray of morning light shines into the divine tower. It draws a sharp line of light and shadow across the smooth tile. Groggy, I sit up in bed and watch Zane dress himself in an unhurried manner. He puts his accessories. Please don't dress. Please. You look so good like this. I don't care that you're in, like, basically the equivalent of a metallic bra. Please don't put anything on. Please. You look so handsome. I'm gooning over here. No. Damn it.
You had nightmares last night and cried out in your sleep.
Kind of. I'm assuming he was, but maybe not. You can't tell because there's no, like, going down. Is that so? I don't remember anything. I suppose I did have a dream. It's most likely a troubled one, which is why my subconscious doesn't want to remember it. What did I say?
I only heard you cry out, Niava. Then... you gave me a good wallop.
MC. Jesus. Okay. You lying. Where did I hit you? Which one should I do? This one sounds aggressive and this is tender. I feel like we should be tender because he's our husband. Truly? Where did I hit you? Let me see.
Here.
Where? Was it your lips? Because I will definitely crash into those every day. And have them crash into me too. In places. Unmentionable places. Oh, Violetta. I look. My brain went into a dirty, dirty spot. You heard nothing. You did not hear me, goon. Erase it from your memory. I look intently for a long time before finding a barely visible strike of blood on his neck. Erase from your mind. I did not say anything. I'm innocent, I swear. It's better now. A few golden enter Anzu's land on top of the pillar. It casts a golden glow. Dazed, I catch a sight of Zane's smile, very fainted. No, I'm innocent, I swear. Girl Scouts promise I'm a good girl. Since returning to Urtama, our relationship has improved considerably. Whenever I wake up, I often see him.
You're afraid of something.
I only know you had power to destroy the world, but I didn't know you also had the power or the ability to interpret dreams.
I can tell simply by looking at your eyes. Special powers aren't necessary.
I clench my fist. The crack in my palm still exists. It hasn't disappeared even though the river has begun to flow again. Is it possible the golden Anzu that turned to ash in the Angru spear represents Nyava? Should I ask Zane directly? But then he'll be aware of the fact that I accidentally entered the Angru spear. I chose my words carefully. Zane, I remember you said your divine gaze can see through that are about to meet their end. Those who are about to meet their end. So, what you see correctly, is Nyava included? Currently.
Yes.
I see. I nod. For a moment I can't think of anything else to say, so I can only respond with silence.
I thought you'd be furious.
I'm the goddess who protects Nyava. If I lose my composure, then Nyava's future will fall further into a pit of hopelessness. Besides, didn't you say that you wouldn't let Nyava be destroyed? Can I assume that? I smile and place both my hands on Zane's shoulder. the end you see isn't necessarily set in stone.
I'll have to be more careful with my words when you're around. But you also understand that without an end, nothing new can arise. This is the unshakable law that governs all realms. Do not even attempt to touch fate's forbidden territory.
Such as the Constraint? I sigh. My relationship with Zane has improved so much as of late. I don't want to get into another argument with him again. I understand. I won't take any risks. Lies. I give him a hug before jumping down from the bed. We were sharing a bed. I would do the same. Just as I'm about to head outside.
Where are we going?
My belt gets caught, and I turn around. I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll walk around and think about how to save Niava.
Come with me then.
Zane pauses. His fingers are resting on my waist, falters before tightening their grip. He clears his throat.
There's a gift I want to give to you.
Violetta, it's not that kind of gift. I wouldn't mind that kind of gift, but it's not that kind of gift. Moving on. No. Zane leads me through the city's alley. On streets and by the river bank, there are busy this word existential. Gotta use my 3rd grade level of thinking. Extracted humans everywhere. No, we're good. No, that's not true, Cooley. That's not true. My mind is pure and innocent. Zane covers his eyes, and I weave a veil. At this moment, we're simply two lovers walking hand in hand amongst the crowd. I'm innocent, I swear. I'm pure. I have a pure mind. With spicy thoughts. Okay. Oh, why do we have to cover those beautiful peepers? What is this gift?
This is the 3rd time you've asked this question.
And I'll ask more. I'm doing my best to restrain myself for the 3rd time. curiosity about the gift overshadows the slight unease in my heart. Yet, what I'm more interested in is giving gifts is something you do. Giving gifts isn't something you do. Where did you learn this from?
Many humans do this. It's not hard to learn.
While speaking, he walks to the wooden stall and lifts the grass covered curtain that provides shade.
Is Sagria here?
High Priest? It's been a long time since I've seen you.
An elderly woman walks out of the wooden stall with trembling steps, and when she sees Zane, her wrinkles are filled with happiness.
I'm here to collect the honey and dates I requested before. This amulet is for you. Place it by your pillow. You won't have headaches anymore.
Oh my. You still remember that?
The elderly woman thanks him repeatedly. After accepting the amulet, she brings out a jar of golden honey. Upon seeing me beside Zane, her smile widens to the point where her eyes are almost a thin line.
You have a wife now. You two suit each other very well. Come, this bottle of mead is for you both. It's a wedding gift.
We're married. No wonder we're husband and wife coded in the main story. We're so domestic. And there's more domestic stuff to come. Yep. Wife. Esposas. Which also means handcuff in Spanish. So yeah, we just got translated. Esposas means handcuffs in Spanish. A ceramic bottle is unceremoniously given to me. Although I'm stunned at first, I quickly get a mischievous idea. Thank you, but we haven't sought guidance at the Divine Tower yet. If the goddess doesn't approve, then we can't get married.
This is a wonderful thing, though. How could the goddess not approve?
Sagria. The dates?
Oh, yes, the dates.
Why? Because I said handcuffs or esposas? You'll be learning Spanish words with me, so... So far, we learned the double meaning of wife. It means handcuffs as well. So, yay. Thank you, Cooley. Also, seals, I cannot say it because it sounds like the F word. But I will do my best to whisper it. Maybe you will understand it. It's foca. Foca means seal in Spanish. After After bidding farewell to Sangria, Zane carries the heavy dates and honey. He also takes the mead from my arms. Why did you buy so many sweets?
They're for divination. We need to please the goddess.
Are you sure it's the goddess or not you? Mr. I like everything that's so sweet that I get cavities. Blueberry. How can you be certain the goddess will like them?
We can find out.
Oh, no. There is such thing as too sweet. Case in point. I die if it's too sweet. Yep. I will die. He holds out a date out in front of him.
In all of Niava, Sagria's pickled dates taste the best. Would you like to try one?
I can think of another pickle. Dang, Violetta, we're on a roll today. Full of anticipation, I eat one from his hand. Exclamation point. Sweet. It's sweet enough to slay a goddess. Near the riverbank, Zane nods on the door of a mud house. An honest man greets us.
High Priest, the wild herbs you asked me to pick are here. Will this suffice?
That's enough. Thank you.
As Zane examines the basket of unknown plants, I talk to the man named, oh my god, Zeb here? What are these herbs used for?
I'm as clueless as you are. These suddenly appeared one day in the wheat field behind my house. I was gonna cut them down and throw them away, but the High Priest passed by, saw them, and asked me to sell them to him instead. He also paid me to set aside a small plot of land. I was told to let the wild herbs grow there. Now he visits regularly to buy them.
If Zane treats them as important, then could the herbs have special properties? I take a small piece and taste it. It's bitter with an unremarkable texture and unlike the plants humans might forage. Zane turns towards me.
The herb is poisonous. Spit it out.
Pardon? Are you sure? My response is accompanied by my gaze. I'm the goddess after all. How could a tiny plant possibly poison me? But Zane immediately...
Will you do it yourself?
But Zane immediately reaches out to grab my jaw. Oh. What are you gonna do to me, Zane? Oof, you let us stop.
Or do you need me to provide assistance?
Mouth to mouth, please. Mouth to mouth. I'll do it myself. Under Zane's intimidating gaze, I can only spit out the herb and swallow almost a pot's worth of water to detoxify. We continue walking downstream along the riverbank. The clamorous voices fade to an extent, and smoke drifts from the tranquil village. After Zane exchanged a few words with a shepherd, we gain a ewe as a companion. Okay, that's a female sheep. A ewe. Ewe. Honey, dates, a ewe, and this basket of wild herbs. None of them look like Zane's gift. I think that Zane's gift is something a little bit more private and intimate. I volunteer as tribute! Resting in the shade, I use a bundle to... Wait. I didn't say anything. Resting in the shade, I use a bundle of fresh grass to distract the ewe and prevent it from eating the basket of poisonous herbs.
Eat.
Don't tell me twice. Where did you conjure these wheat cakes from?
I ran into an acquaintance earlier, and they gave them to me.
He spreads the honey he obtained on the wheat cake and hands them to me along with a few figs. You know so many people. When you weren't at the Divine Tower, were you befriending every mortal you saw?
I wouldn't call it that. I merely had a few chance encounters, and we became associates.
So he says. Those humans are fond of you. You don't actually dislike Miava. The humans here don't annoy you either.
I never said I disliked Niava.
I gently punch Zane. You can't explain this to me earlier. You could have explained this to me earlier, yet you let me have misunderstandings about you for so long.
Yes, it's my fault.
Unable to tell if I'm more annoyed or amused, I poke the corner of his mouth. Remember, your mouth isn't just for eating and drinking. It's also for explaining. And kissing me. MC has the right idea.
I understand.
You haven't eaten... You having eaten her fill settles drowsily by my feet and dozes off. I gently stroke its soft wool and her head. Now, can you tell me why you stopped me from entering the strain? You're also letting it erode Niava. So, I'm not really sure if you can hear the ice maker in the background, so I apologize. Mama needs ice. Because her water is... I don't like lukewarm water. Either has to be hot or correction, warm or cold. Dane looks away, and his fingertips, his fingers trail along the young, tender sapling beside him.
A tree's growth. From the moment it's planted to breaking through the soil, sprouting, growing branches and leaves, and finally taking root, watering, fertilizing, providing support, all must follow proper timing and the natural law. Once what you provide exceeds what it can bear,
with only the slightest influence of golden light, infusion of golden light, the sapling splits or snaps. That's poor tree. R.I.P. The sound is painfully harsh. Huh? You're saying that taking action against the strain would only accelerate Niava's destruction?
you could interpret my statement as such.
Then when will it be the right time to eliminate it?
Not at the present moment.
After passing through another wheat field, Zane finally brings me to our destination, a home that belongs to farmers. After unloading the items, the ewe had been carrying a withered woman welcome. I feel like I have to read the sentence again. After unloading the items the ewe had been carrying, a weathered woman welcomes us into the house.
High Priest.
How has Nagan been these past few days?
I followed your instructions. I carried him to the river each day to wash him and fumigated his room with torches. He's been awake for longer periods, but the evil presence on his chest still hasn't disappeared.
Let me examine him first. She is an envoy from the Divine Tower. She shall bestow the goddess's blessing upon your child.
I feel a gentle push at my back. Realizing what's expected of me, I nod respectfully to the woman. She wipes away tears and bows at me in return.
May the grace of the goddess descend upon this place.
Come with me.
Anywhere. A clay lamp burns inside the mud house. Its meager light reveals an unconscious child on the bed. His face is contorted because of the pain, and his breathing is shallow yet labored. There's a fist-sized lump on his chest. I've never seen this kind of illness before. Unlike gods, humans fall ill in age. I've also listened to many people's voice praying for recovery at the Divine Tower. Priests describe Priests describe talismans and amulets for upspelling illness and plague. Other than that, humans are only praying and wait.
There's no fever, and the blood spots on his body have faded significantly. We can expel the evil presence from his body today.
Have you examined this child many times before?
Yes.
Before entering, I noticed several rolls of linen on the corner of the courtyard. They're Berlin's shrouds that were apparently prepared for the child. Do you plan on using your power to heal him?
I shall cure this child, but I won't use my power. This world already has methods to free him from his suffering.
Zane's hands me a bundle of poisonous herbs and a ceramic bowl.
Help me crush these herbs to extract their juice. After that, you can feed it to him.
But these herbs are poisonous.
If they can produce the correct effect, then they're no longer poisonous.
Apothecary. I feed the I feed the vicious juice to the child. Then I turn to see Zane taking out that jar of honey again.
After driving away the evil presence from his chest, we need to apply honey. What you'll need to do won't just be bestowing the blessings of the goddess.
Amidst the tearful prayers of the mothers outside, Zane heats a thin blade over the flame for a moment.
Remember everything I do from this point forth.
Okay. I'm gonna need another 5-minute break. My tea is gone, so I'm gonna need to go get my water from the fridge. And also probably take an Advil, because I'm getting a headache again. Yeah.
You're asking me for a
And I've been
favor?
drinking a lot of water,
How
okay?
unusual.
So it's not like I'm not drinking water. It's just that I think my eyes are tired from staring at the screen. Because I do that at work too. Need to go get water.
Oh, you want me to do something with you?
Gonna work out?
Yeah, this is usually when I hit the boxing gym. Let's go.
Okie dokie, Loki.
It's difficult to stretch in these clothes. I'll change into something more comfortable.
Okay. We're going to do that so we are not seeing the unmentionables bouncing up and down. There we go. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Now we can go a little bit lower and somewhere around there. Yeah, because my fridge wasn't that far. No. Because my fridge isn't that far, so I got my water from the fridge, and then I was able to get my Advil, so I took it. Ah, what a shame.
If you can't keep this up, just picture 100 wanderers staring at you from behind.
No. No. In my story of the fanfic that I'm writing, or wrote and gave up on, I'm a florist.
They're waiting to attack when you let your guard down.
Excuse me. I'm a florist
Your
in this
gaze
world.
wandered off for a moment. Looks like it worked.
What? I work with Jeremiah, and I'm a florist, and I get to see Zane and Xavier and Raphael. Not you, Silas. I can't see you, Silas, unless you come to the flower shop. And Caleb. And why would this man go to a flower shop? If not to see moi.
How are you feeling? You can tell me anything.
I'm gonna remove those glasses. wonder what we're gonna get. Mm. Back to the story. But first, let me check how many memories you have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I need these reruns. Okay, we got 4 more chapters to go. At this pace, I think we're going on till 2 o'clock. No, well, know what? We're gonna end this around this last chapter because I have an early morning errand to do, so I can't stay on stream for too long. This will be the last chapter for today. Yeah. It depends on how long it's gonna take us, because it's currently 10:16. Well, at least 10:16 where I am. And I have to be up at 6 o'clock in the morning tomorrow for an appointment that I have for 8 o'clock, so and it takes me a long time to get ready, so yeah. If we get through this with before 12, we're good. There is no moon tonight, and the stars scattered across the night sky are like glimmering, are like glimmering of light on the dark river's surface. Excuse me. I sit by the riverside to recall the events that unfold in that room.
The toxins in the juice can temporarily numb his senses, so he won't be in too much pain. After removing the tumor and surrounding necrotic tissue, mix fine salt and honey. Apply the poultice here. This will help the wound heal. Then use sheep's milk to detoxify him and nourish his body.
Zane's voice was calm and quiet, his movements composed. With his care, the child's pain expression gradually disappears.
He will survive.
Zane's actions feel unfamiliar to me. In the depths of my heart, there's always been a faint tremor. It's as if something is about to break through the soil and emerge from the earth.
Clean his body every other day, but don't touch the wound. You can feed him more sheep's milk.
Zane gives the ewe to the grateful woman before walking towards me.
What are you thinking about?
I'm wondering why you brought me here today and why you wanted me to see these things. I used to think that illness, like death, was unavoidable suffering. Everyone was born to endure it. However, it seems that not that's not the case.
Illness doesn't stem from fate's punishment. It comes from every grain of sand, every breeze, every drop of water, every morsel of food we consume. Everything in this world could potentially become a source of disease.
Hmm?
So if you want to cure it, you must seek answers from this world.
I blink, unable to fully understand Zane's words, but the trembling in my heart grows stronger. When you heal that child, you didn't use any divine power. That means healing can be accomplished by ordinary humans.
Your people possess wisdom. They will do even better.
He turns his palm over, and the Angru spear materializes in his hand. Guided by his fingertips, the thin, slender golden thread is slowly drawn out from within it.
Give me your hand.
Okay.
This is my gift to you.
We're getting our gift finally? Dang, it took a while. Oh wait, what kind of gift? The winding golden thread extends into my palm and touches the crack.
Your gift has a name. The Principles of Medicine.
When the golden thread... Oh, shoot.
Tell me.
When the golden thread intersects with the crack, a brilliant radiance suddenly spreads across my vision.
What do you see?
I see the vast expanse of flames. The people of Nyava have lit bonfires.
Listen carefully. Why are your people no longer cheering?
I can't hear their voices. Besides the bonfire lies countless people with agonized faces similar to the dying child's. They're convulsing, struggling, bleeding from their bodies. Black cloud buzzes and rays around them. They're pulling torches from the bonfire to chase after the black clouds. Then they set them ablaze. The crimson flames ignite the black cloud, and their soar and shrieks as they rush towards the divine tower. The falling sharp transformation. Oh, shoot. That went too fast. The falling sparks transform into flames that lick the hem of my dress. I scramble backward and fall into the embrace behind me.
Don't be afraid. Look down at your feet.
I lower my head and see countless newborn green plants growing. They wrap themselves around the steps and cover the raging sea of fire. People harvest them, draw clean water, preserve the flames, and sterilize sharp blades with fire. They do it in the same way Zane did.
All of this, everything you see, you can call it medicine. It's a tangible form of the principles of medicine. Knowledge meant to heal diseases and recover from plagues. From now on, your Niava will never again be driven to desperation by disease.
Interesting. It's not long before an unprecedented plague arrives on Niava. I taught the principle of medicine to Samira in the form of divine prophecy. Soon the suffering people life lit fire, killed insects and flies, gathered unfamiliar plants they had never before recognized, and consumed their extracts. They began to ask about how the blood in their bodies flow, why their hearts are able to beat, and how their bones support them. The looming shadow of disease gradually fades from Niava. After that, Zane gives me more gifts. Iron casting, meticularly. Give me a second, I have to figure out how to pronounce this word. Whatever that word is. I'm not gonna get a brain aneurysm just trying to read it. Water management, land, land reclamation, calendars, mathematics. Each gift ultimately made life more vibrant through people's wisdom. The city-state grew stronger, and Niava achieved a glorious prosperity that filled me with joy. That crack in my palm had also faded considerably. In the plaza before the Divine Tower, a massive statue of the goddess stands complete. The crowd bursts into enthusiastic cheers and cries of admiration.
We crafted her body from precious lapis lazuli and traced her features in gold. Please convey our most devout love to the goddess of Niava.
I have heard her response. She likes this gift.
May her majestic radiance and glory be everlasting, and may she grant Niava eternal prosperity and splendor.
Samira and I stand amongst the elated crowd. We smile at each other.
And may this statue, like your appearance, never be touched by the erosion of time.
Samira seems to have already guessed my identity, yet she never says it outright. I pretend to not notice her assumption. Samira, no one can escape time's gaze.
Then, I hope that in the days to come, your smile will remain just like it is today.
I touch my cheek beneath the veil and suddenly clear my throat that suppresses a smile.
So, the man who troubled the goddess gave her his heart?
Why are you always thinking about matters of love as the ruler of a nation?
Love brings happiness and fills people with longing and fascination. That's what makes our goddess shine with joy.
Excuse me. I didn't mean to yawn. Under the bright, radiant sun, everyone is dancing and singing. Urtama and Ingar flow endlessly, and the bountiful harvest will fill the spacious greeneries. The city walls made of lapis lazuli and glazed stones become more magnificent, and the poets' melodious songs travel with ships to distant lands. I gaze toward the top of the Divine Tower. I note Zane is also looking for Niava at me. Ready to wave at him, I raise my arm. Huh? A sharp pain spreads from my palm and encompasses my entire body. An ominous premonition immediately wells up in my heart. I open my slightly trembling palm. That crack that had been troubling me turns into an open wound. That wasn't so bad. I think I might finish this before 12, but let me just disappear for a quick second. I'm gonna eat a cheese stick. I just felt my tummy rumbling. Okay, I'm back. I got myself a cheese stick. And on to chapter 7. Okay. While cheers surged like a tide in the plaza, the angry spear deep within the Divine Tower emanates several strikes of light. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you hungry. You can go get something to eat. My roommate forgot to feed me, so I had to feed myself. That's a good snack. What flavor of sun chips? Zane holds a fractured protocore. The monster had been entranced in or out of trauma drops it. Okay, my favorite sun chips are the blue bags because I'm a basic person, so plain is the way to go. My second favorite is the red one. Not a huge fan of the green one because sour cream and onion gives me the ick. My second favorite. Zane holds the fragmented protocore the monster that had been entranced at the ultimate dropped it. At the time he followed the Azure Spear's divine guidance and traveled to the Artama's source to destroy the magical array he had once created there. Unexpectedly, the array originally meant to separate two realms that had transformed into a massive monster after accumulating energy for countless years.
If I don't destroy the remaining magical arrays, she and Niava will face an even greater disaster.
This is the first time we get hit inner thoughts. Oh, cool. I'm impressed. But that would be the hurdle. That would be the hurled from the ever swifter farewell.
Why are you sad? Before everything was created, the ending had already been written.
Oh no.
For her, its early arrival should be a better fate.
No. Okay, I'm just gonna grab some tissues just in case. Get myself ready. I mean, should I be like crying soon? The golden Anzu softly calls out as it flies away from Zane's fingers. It once again disappears into the Angry Spear's retorting ring of light. Okay. Well, it's gonna get sad, I bet. I have my tissue. I'm ready to go. And I'm the type of person that cries on the, like, if something's really sad happens. So, I think I even cried during the end of Xavier's Myth. I hurried back to the Divine Tower as the stinging pain in my palm announces a cruel fate. The gift that Zane gave me, which were actually facets of civilization, did not change Nivave's path towards destruction, but besides, didn't you say that you wouldn't let Niava be destroyed? Can I assume that the end you see isn't necessarily set in stone?
I'll have to be more careful with my words when you're around.
I don't know. Zane wouldn't make empty promises. He gave those gifts to me because he has a plan? Zane, what do you intend to do? My intuition tells me that Zane wouldn't say anything, so where will I find the answers to this mystery? Let me read the messages. One tear! Of course you would say that's Cooley. I'm the same way. The Golden Anzu calls pass. The Golden Anzu's call passes overhead, following the shadow. I spot the Ungru spear in the distance. The mark on my palm appears after I accidentally entered it. If I enter the Ungru spear again, will I discover something new? I failed to enter the Ungru spear. An invisible barrier blocks my path, and the ruins that appear on the... Oh god. Gotta pause again. The invisible barrier that blocks the path and the ruins that appear on it bears some patterns as Zane's golden ornaments. Perhaps I need to obtain the key that opens it for Zane. Following evening. Zane. What are you doing? I wrap my arms around Zane's shoulder and see him holding a reed pen. He's drawing on a wet clay tablet. The outline looks somewhat familiar. It reminds me of the new statue the humans carved for me.
I'm drawing you.
He looks at He looks at my eyes and eyebrows before carving 2 more lines.
The statue is grand and beautiful, but the face is too rigid. It's lacking a certain charm.
His gaze flits between me and the clay tablet.
Now I can say it's 70 to 80% accurate.
It's a B? B. It does look like me.
Niava's denizens have never seen your real face, but someone ought to remember your appearance. However, what they should recall with even greater clarity is everything you've done for them.
My appearance isn't important. Humans remember what the statue looks like is enough. They'd smile faintly and carefully sets the clay tablet aside.
So this will only belong to me.
What are you gonna do with it, Zane? I look at his chest where one pendant stands outside, stands out conspicuously among the golden ornaments. It's the same as the runic pattern on the barrier of the Anzu spire. I've been calling it spear this whole time. It's spire. Damn, I'm so stupid. Okay, spire. If I get it, I'll be able to enter. I feel slightly guilty, but I must know what Zane's planning to do. Otherwise, I'm afraid there will be consequences I can never undo in the future. Zane, there's a full moon tonight. Shall we go outside to look at it?
All right.
The moonlight is heavy. Far away, the sounds of singing and dancing from the city can still be heard, but they quickly fade into the night wind and soft chirps of insects. On the terrace of the Divine Tower, I arrange the food I brought from the market on the table and sit down next to Zane on the rattan bed. Try some. I request these honeyed sweets be made accurate according to your preferences.
Cinnamon, pine nuts, and cashews. Although it's delicious, it's a little bland.
Liar. That's impossible. I watched them make these myself. They added so much honey.
It's very bland.
I watch Zane skeptically as he eats 2 more pieces with the same unfazed expression. I think for a moment before tentatively leaning in to give him a kiss. You're lying! It's too sweet! I scramble to find water, but he catches me with one arm and pulls me back.
Aren't we admiring the moon? The water is over here.
What? Once I drink it, he continues to hold my hand and allow me to rest against his chest as we appreciate the moon. The pendant is right before my eyes. It radiates so bright that it almost hurts to look at it. Oh shoot. Oh, but that's something I need to figure out. Okay. A long time passed. Then I take a deep breath and finally make up my mind. Okay, I'll let you guys decide what we're going to do. Are we going to intoxicate him or seduce him? Because we have two different interactions. Seduce. Okay. Oop, I dropped my cheese. But it was on my lap, so it's fine. Zane. The moonlight is beautiful. Wouldn't it be better to... Would it be a bit of a waste if we didn't do something? He's caught off guard. His gaze drifts to the place my clothing conceal.
Your body is...
Does it only have to be when my body is on the verge of collapse?
We're outside.
The Divine Tower is... Shoot, I can't be so sexy and read at the same time. The Divine Tower in its entirety is mine. And you also belong to me. Does it matter? To keep him from finding more excuses, I put a sweet into his mouth and wrap my arms around his neck and lean down. The sweet, easily syrup falls easily. The sweet, easily stirs up feelings of pleasure, but when savor more carefully, it becomes far more intoxicating. In the narrow space between our mingled breaths, Zane slightly turns his head away to avoid eager pursuit. The kiss that missed its mark lands on the corner of his lips. It draws out deeper, lingering breaths.
Is this a gift for me, or a new punishment?
I lower my head and rest my chest against Zane's shoulder. Cheek, a chest, cheek! My lips touch the spot where his heartbeat pulsates against my neck. Or his neck, not my neck. Okay. Oh my god, it's like Silas's thing all over again! I can't read sexiness for shit! With every syllable, I can feel his skin become damp beneath my breath. Okay, we have to calm down. Do you want me to stop?
I should not. heart doesn't want to.
His arms are wrapped around my waist, tightened. Slightly silent waves surge and turn in his eyes. They scatter with the fine golden flecks from the candlelight. Oh, it's gonna be a long kiss. My name, held between his teeth, melts faster than the sweet on our lips and tongue. Ew, ew. The moving background. After helping Zane settle into a comfortable position, I carefully remove the pendant and approach the Ingru spire. It operates silently. I look up at it, but I hesitate before because I realize I'm about to see the truth. Perhaps I'm overthinking this. I shouldn't have deceived Zane. No, I must know Zane's true purpose. Even if the consequences are terrible, I will bear with them. Entering. When the pendant touches those runes, golden flames spread out from the Ingru spire and envelops me. My vision blurs. My consciousness falls before this golden light, and the cracks of the world opens before my eyes. Golden Anzus carry threads in their beaks, fly past me. Each flap of their wings shake off golden dust. Those particles gather at my feet and spread out into countless, endless rivers of blind in the blink of an eye. Everything appears to be the same as the last, yet there are subtle differences. If the Ingru spire contains all the worlds in the universe, then each river leads to a different world. But I'm not sure which river should I step into. I look at the wound on my palm. I hesitate for a moment before cutting it. As fresh blood seeps out, one of the golden Anzus turns towards me. The river it guides also pauses for a few moments. It's the one. Okay. Howling winds carrying aura heavier than death itself. It pierces my body while hollow reverberates, echoes endlessly through the boundless darkness. Beyond that, between jagged mountain ridges, a massive stone gate blocks the winding gravel path for me. A figure clad in gray robes materializes before me. After circling for a moment, the golden Anzu lands on his shoulder.
Deity who has trespassed into Everlost, listen to the Gatekeeper's counsel. Your footsteps can go no further.
I seek whatever lies behind this stone gate. Please don't block my path. He looks at the pendant I have. Its light now dim.
You're not the first deity to set foot here, but Everlost shows no mercy to visitors.
Are you referring to the owner of this pendant?
His divine miracles once shook this realm.
Zane has been here?
His power has grown weak, and that supreme god is about to meet his end.
No. Huh? Unable to tell if my thoughts were frozen from shock or from the cold, I hear my own voice, my own stiff voice. What got here?
Beyond the seven gates, a stone was nestled in the Netherworld's bosom. The Creatio Stone. It could create life and resurrect the dead. It rested in an eternal slumber until that god took it.
Creating life? Resurrecting the dead? What did he do with the Creatio Stone? As soon as the question leaves my lips, the truth vaguely reveals itself in my heart.
Only a divine soul of a certain weight can resonate with it. Goddess, who bears the aura of the Creatio Stone. Have you already forgotten the eternal realm's bone-chilling cold and darkness? That is where the dead slumber.
Huh? When those words fall, my heart stops for a moment. The cold that sweeps across eons dragged my soul back to blurry yet vivid bloody memories. The pain one could feel in their bones at death's doorstep. The suffocating darkness. I can remember anything else. It's fine. There's no reason to be afraid of death that has long since passed. I studied my breathing only to realize something. Zane, he knew how I died. That's why he resurrected me. It seems our fates were already intertwined long before our first meeting in Niava. What price did he pay? The Creatio Stone is precious. When he took it, he must have paid an equivalent price. I could almost see the heavy stone gate slowly open, the familiar figure entering without any hesitation. Zane, what price did he pay to resurrect me? What did he lose? The grave figure sighs are like the murmurs in one's sleep. Lampids surge from those who never return.
Goddess who has been resurrected, if you dare to endure the gaze of each stone gate and withstand the erosion of darkness, I can let you witness it with your own eyes. The past that has long been obliterated.
I'm willing. The weakened golden Anzu spreads stretches and lunges at me. A sharp feather head straightens for my eyes. Strikes. The pain is more unbearable than death itself. I dig my nails into my palm and barely manage to keep myself from closing my eyes. While I'm in a daze, the golden Anzu seemingly carries me through the mist dark barriers. It soars to those looming layered stone gates. White bone dance wildly. Rivers of blood boil, and torn leaves crisscross. Bloody marks on the body stripped of power. I see that his figure slightly passes through one massive stone gate after another. Only a single golden Anzu is by his side. Warm blood splashes onto the colorful flower that rests on the countless bone fragments beneath his feet. It quickly absorbed. Countless greedy whispers echo throughout his ears. They wait for the moment he falls so that they can devour him. Zane?
You shouldn't have followed me here. My power is about to be consumed by Everlost. Leave, before you're also devoured.
Don't go any further. It's as if my spirit possesses the bird by his side. The words I speak transform into a spiral shrill bird cries. I'm unable to stop him. Zane looks at the void. Not far off, a brilliant yet ice-cold lapis lazuli sits on one end of the scale forged in gold. It weighs the scale down while the empty pan on the other side waits.
That's the Creatio Stone.
He steps forward, his slightly trembling fingers reverently caress it. Once again, eerie whispers arise. The void doesn't belong to the single soul, yet they are seemingly an echo of every spirit between heaven and earth.
The Pradio stone is extraordinarily heavy. Look, that god no longer has any bargaining chips left.
His glory and authority have been stripped away by the Seven Gates, and his divine power was spilled along the path he took to get here.
Why am I getting Mesopotamia vibes right now?
Give up! Give up already! Let us consume the remains of your flesh and blood!
That's not eerie at all. His remaining power coalesces in his hand. He places the faint glimmer on the other side of the scale, yet the beam doesn't budge.
It's not enough. It's not enough. Nothing is more precious than the Creatio Stone.
In his palm, a mass of fresh blood, swirls like crimson mist to become another weight on the scale. The golden beam tilts even so slightly before returning to its original position. That's not enough, Sane. My words can only become the Anzu's. My words can only become the Anzu's mournful cry. Then his hand moves over his own heart. Oh no! Radiant light illuminates the vast netherworld. When the heaviest object from his body falls upon the pan, the balance tilts.
I shall exchange this for the Creatio Stone.
Oh, fuck
I will give
no.
her a new life.
We did what?
And a place to rest.
Zane? The transparent gems falls into Zane's hands as he struggles to take out another equivalent. Okay, another equally brilliant crystal from flesh and blood. Oh my god. Oh my god. The crystal slowly melts into a warm divine blood and drips onto the gem, whose color is lapis lazuli. And a long time passed, and first heartbeat emerges. No.
Death shall no longer be our destiny this time.
Zane? Zane? No. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Zane? My model might be smiling, but I'm crying! Why? Okay, got 2 more chapters. I feel like I've spent a lifetime in the Ingru Spire. God damn it, Zane. You didn't have to give up yourself like this. Oh my god. I feel like I spent a lifetime in the Angru Spire. But when I return to Divine Tower, the moon hasn't even moved westward. Carefully placing the pendant back, I can't help but gently smooth his slightly furrowed brow. He gave everything he could to give a secure future where I could survive, to construct the world where I could find shelter. Now, this world is in danger, and I will perish along with it. I'm certain he shall pay another devastating price to save me. I used to be sad before. It seems like you didn't care about me, and no, you did care about me and wanted to do everything that could make me angry. Yeah, I know. I've cried. But now, Zane, I regret it. These words aren't spoken aloud. I rest my head over where his heart is. I would prefer it if you never liked me. I'll stop you this time. I will face my fate, Niava's fate, on my own. However, the Uninspired doesn't exactly tell me what Zane's plan to do. I racked my brain for many days and secretly made preparations to the best of my abilities. Although I wish Zane was more straightforward and told me everything, he gave me the answer I wanted no matter how I tried to probe indirectly. So when Zane suddenly invites me to go to Bushrin, that day has arrived. A promotion of spectator, the promotion of spectation, and indescribable melancholy well up in my heart, but I put on a carefree smile. All right, let's go. Having seen it countless times before, the Vastrian is the same as it always been. Dust and sand fills the sky. The black mist enshrouds everything. Yet Zane stands by my side and fights alongside me to eliminate monsters after monster. When I asked you before, you said that Vastrians couldn't be destroyed yet. Is today the time? The monster is destroyed because of Zane's attack.
When you fought the monsters,
Zane's attack, and he turns to hand me a strangely shaped crystal.
Here before, they'd always come back, yes?
Correct. But they're disbanded now.
It's because their protocors have exhausted the last of their energy.
I take the crystal from Zane's hand. He says that protocors are these monsters' heart. Even though it looks as brilliant as a gemstone, it brings disaster.
It isn't merely a harbinger of catastrophe. Its true potential lies beyond that. But for now, Niava in its current state cannot utilize its true purpose.
Excuse me. Must I wait another time? He doesn't answer me again. I take a deep breath and channel my small flame of frustration raising in my heart into a sword. I slash the next monster. The time spent in this fierce battle is fleeting yet extraordinarily long. The last monster is annihilated. In the blink of an eye, the black mist and thorns vanish. Okay, did we just vanquish Silas? Because his whole thing is mist and thorns and red and stuff. Okay, I hope that wasn't Silas. Okay. The corrupted land that once brought countless disaster Niava is seemingly swallowed up by an invisible vortex. No, if it's... Oh no, it can't be Silas. Damn it. It should feel a sense of relief, yet the heavy feeling in my heart hasn't lessened in the slightest because we killed one of our boyfriends! The ground violently shakes and our surroundings ripple with invisible waves. They grow louder and larger until the first crack appears in their center. What is this?
The Vestrayan has vanished. Perhaps this fissure can be considered a wound left after removing a malignant growth.
He stops before it and turns to look at me.
Let's go.
The evening breeze, why do you have to be so fast? The evening breeze stirs up a gentle, harmonious rustle among the trees. The stream flows past the undulating rocks and stones. This is the valley where we first met, but it was eroded by the Vestrayan's creation centuries ago. It's became a desert with yellow sand. Is this a dream?
No.
Zane holds my hand as we disturb the bubbling water. It's cool, and I can feel every strand of water flowing through my fingers.
I remember you saying you wanted to claim me as your own when you first saw me. And you planned to take me back to the Divine Tower.
You drew your bow and notched an arrow, and the projectile penetrated the mountains. I had never seen someone so powerful and handsome before. Of course, I couldn't let you escape. Looking back now, that day was the first meeting for me, but for Zane, it was a reunion he wanted for a long time for. Waited a long time for. When you saw me back then, what were you thinking?
I thought I was very fortunate. The first person I encountered in this world was you.
Was seeing a beautiful goddess fall from the sky an unforgettable experience?
That beautiful goddess was preoccupied with gawking at me. She then proceeded to slip on a stone and fall. Indeed, it was truly unforgettable.
So we tripped over ourselves in front of a hot guy. Why is this? Oh my god, this is me. This is so me-coded. It's not even a joke. Because I would do this too. Huh? As if we were going for an ordinary stroll. He leans in. No, he leads me through the grove. After a grove of trees. Shadows that they swallow with. No, they sway with the sunlight or starlight.
We are in the depths of the Vistrayan.
If we go through here, where will we find ourselves?
Do you want to know?
I don't. But I do. I stop in my tracks and tighten my grip. Tightly grip his hand. If we reach the end of this world, he might leave me. I want to stay here. I don't want to go anywhere.
Then let's stay. I also don't want to go anywhere.
Empty promises, empty promises. Oh my god. Okay. The passage of time becomes insignificant if we desire to see the sunrise in the sky. Time descends. If one wishes to see the stars, the sky would become a black expanse covered in specks of light. Oh my god, the background's moving in this one too. Shoot. There are mountains and rivers, lakes and streams, green meadows, flowers, plants, and trees, and even houses. This place is like a small world created by a nameless deity. It was made for me and Zane, and we're the only two living beings here. Zane and I have never been apart for every moment we've spent in this space. Even a deity in this world unknown to anyone would willingly become an ordinary person divine by love, driven by love. I'm still trying to use every possible method in our brief time to hold onto Zane. I attempt to glean any hint or clue from his words, but he continues to look at me with his calm, gentle gaze. He doesn't say anything. This is for you. I place a clay figurine made from river mud in front of it, and in front of Zane.
So that's why you were digging up mud by the river for several days.
He takes the figurine and examines it carefully.
Is this me?
It resembles you. No. This is the most handsome one among all the clay figurines I've made.
I thought you would make a pair.
I actually did try to do that, but I kept breaking. I remember how you used to heal my wounds. You're more likely to succeed in making a palm compared to me.
Didn't you say I'm not good at creating things?
But you're still constantly trying to fix everything, whether it's me or Niava. Zane, this world keeps improving because of the gifts you've given me. It has absorbed the nourishment from those facets of civilization.
You're the one who made it a wonderful place. This world will no longer need Zane.
I need you. But I need you. I need Zane. Our surroundings are quiet for a moment.
Did our time here make you happy?
If it were possible, I'd wish everything was like this for all of eternity.
If it were possible, would you be willing to stay here for all of eternity?
Oz, are we getting a Yandere Zane moment? I nod, then I shake my head. We both have things we must do. You're going to leave. Am I mistaken?
Your Niava is akin to a plump seed that has already stored enough nutrients.
Zane avoids my gaze as a phantasmal seed appears in his palm.
However, now is not the time to plant it. In a place that's infinitesimally far from this world, there are errors I must erase.
Say what? He closes his palm, and when he opens it again, golden light has gently enveloped the seed.
The proper soil shall only appear when those errors are gone. Only then will this seed break through the soil, sprout, and grow. The time you spend in Niava will seemingly last an eternity. You'll be happy.
Those Dustin Brand stories leave his lips as if they were a single leaf gently falling. Yet the weight they have in my heart is heavier than the mountains. So that's what you need to do. I sweep away the phantasmic sea. Where is it so fast? sweep away the phantasmic seed and force my voice to remain steadfast. You'll protect Niava and me so that nothing can get through. And you'll face the dangers and death yourself. Is that it? Why would you think I couldn't accept your sacrifice and devotion with a clear conscience?
I'm sorry. But even if it is selfish, I shall always make the same choice.
Self-sacrificing man, stop doing that! He presses down on my hand as golden light flickers. An object emerges from beneath our overlapping palms. The Destiny Stone. Panic floods my heart. I struggle desperately to break free, but my body won't move. Zane, if you erase your name from the Destiny Stone, you'll disappear forever and never be able to return to Niava. Familiar golden light pours out from between our intertwined fingers, and the power within my body surges. On the blank stone tablet, surrounded by golden radiance, Zane's name is being erased bit by bit. No! For you promised to carve your name. You were the one who wanted me to stay by your side forever. He looks at me carefully. His forced gaze makes me feel as if he wanted to etch my appearance into his memory before fading away.
From now on, this world no longer needs me.
Shut up! I need you! No! Zane! I rush back to the Divine Tower, using the shortest amount of time. Unsurprisingly, there we go. Unsurprisingly, the Angru Spire has disappeared with its master. My footsteps echo through the vast hall. Yet when I realize that I'm the only one in the tower, an enormous emptiness engulfs me. It's like Zane has never existed. It shouldn't be like this. It can't be like this. I caught a glimpse outside. I stop and look at it in disbelief. Oh boy, I got distracted. Scattering frost and snowfall drifts down from the sky.
Your Niava doesn't have snow.
It must be Zane. He's going to protect Niava. I must find him right now. I almost struggled as I run behind the altar and turn the mechanism hiding beneath the floor's tile. In the small room beneath the altar, the golden Anzu that once carried me through Everlost is huddled in the nest, and I built for it. My apologies. I kept you confined for so long. This is one of the preparations I made in advance. Once Zane leaves, I will never be able to track him down again. I contemplate my next move. I can only rely on the Ongru Spire. The Golden Anzu can't exist without the Ongru Spire, which means it shall fly to it no matter what. And that's where Zane is. I cradled the Golden Anzu, cut my fingertip, and let my blood drip onto this sharp beak. Take me to Zane. Okay, one last chapter. We're almost there. We can do this! My tissues are ready. Again. This is going to be the saddest chapter ever. The Golden Anzus are born from Zane's power, regardless of his current location. Every bird can sense his presence. The bird I brought back from the Ongru Spire staggers before flapping their wings. It flies towards the depths of the tower. It seems Zane is still in the Divine Tower. When my foot touch emptiness, my sensation of weightlessness follows. Huh? Golden Anzus wave and dance before my eyes. The sight didn't surprise me, but there's no river path with golden dust this time. The rapid descent doesn't cease. Golden threads from the bird's mouth crisscross, intertwining and extend into the fragmented images.
My snow won't melt.
Okay.
Promise me you won't cry anymore.
Okay, I think this might be Forcier.
Follow the jasmine's fragrance.
Master of Fate. These scenes without order or calculate. Give me a second. Okay, these scenes without order or causulating spread out before me. Piece by piece, they form a face of me and Zane. In the depths of my soul, a corner that was never touched has already loosened.
Now they shall never wilt. To save him from darkness, to be his sanctuary amidst rime and gale. Stay away from me again when dawn greets the world once more.
I'm overwhelmed by so much Zane. He's immobilized by black oh my god, this is Forcier. He's holding an umbrella beside an ancient tree, Master of Fate. He's in a field of white flowers. Forcier? He's in an endless expanse of thorns. Forcier. He's under the green aurora. Present time Zane. He's in front of a gravestone at a cemetery. Could be Dawnbreaker or again, main story. These fragmented images flash rapidly before my eyes. Each one comes to an abrupt halt at yet another farewell. Self-sacrificing man! The Golden Anzu bond to these broken scenes, let out shrieks, cry of sorrow before fading away. My eyes burn, and the tears that scatter are swept away by the falling wind. That's me and Zane. This is our past. Or perhaps the future? One end of the golden thread is suddenly placed onto my head, as if being held up by a pair of gentle hands. I slowly stop falling. Meanwhile, the golden Anzu that brought me here spreads its wings and flies towards the depths of the pure white. Tightly grasping the golden thread in my hand, a bright, brilliant magic circle slowly materializes in my prophecy? No, periphery. He's waiting for me there. If everything I've seen consists of memories of what has happened and what has yet to happen between us, even if every encounter between Zane and me is destined to be incomplete, I will always go to him. I will always go to Zane. My gaze, overwhelmed by light, slowly recovers, yet I feel like a suspended whip in the overly bright room. Zane is stranded in front of us. Zane is standing in front of more than 10 tablets made of materials I've never seen before. Images I don't understand flicker across from them. He's here, but he can't see me?
Angru, perform another calculation.
I have received the command. Conducting calculation attempt number 271,828.
What? The image on the tablet changes rapidly in silence. Countless calculations flow across them.
Route Z0905 has been successfully calculated.
That's his birthday! 0905.
Beginning simulation of Route Z0905 solution.
Oh my god. Does that mean insane?
The simulation has failed. Based on historical data and model parameters, no successful pathway exists.
Oh no.
The optimal solution is the predetermined plan you have previously inputted. No evacuation of life forms is necessary. The 271,828th calculation has been completed. All pathways converge on the same result. The margin of error is 0.00000000001%.
That's a lot of zeros.
Should I flag the fatal flaws in this pathway?
That won't be necessary.
He lowers his gaze, his fingers trace through cold images before finally falling to his side silently. In all the time we spent together, I've never seen Zane reveal a complex, indescribable expression. My heart feels as though it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Zane? What? You're allowed to hide everything from me, but I'm not allowed to catch you off guard for once? Zane, before I can release the rest of my frustration, I'm pulled into his embrace.
You shouldn't have come here.
Why should I listen to you? I want to counter with a fiercest tone I can muster, but the uncontrollable pitch in my voice makes my words sound unconvincing. Stroking his back, I feel Zane's warmth. It's real and tangible. Time passes as for the amount, I don't know. Before those images vanish, a bell-like sound rings out. We slowly return to our senses and gradually let go of each other as if we woke up from a dream. Neither of us speak for some time. Then my frustration gets the better of me and I can't help but give him a good poke. I told you that mouth are for explaining. I asked you for so many times to give. Oh shoot! I have to repeat that. I told you that mouth is for explaining. I asked you so many times, and you so many chances. Gave you so many chances. I didn't give you permission to leave. I didn't give you permission to leave.
It was wrong of me to keep secrets from you. However, separation is already the best outcome for us.
Self-sacrificing man, stop doing that! Who says? I hate separating the most. Nothing about it is good. I grip Zane's hands tightly to prevent him from trying to abandon me again. Niava is the world I'm meant to protect. No matter what happens, I should be the one standing on the forefront or the front line. Even if the only possible end is destruction, I refuse to let you face it alone.
All right. Then stay here with me.
I breathe a sigh of relief. And take a strange, mysterious scenery around us. Are these the errors you mentioned, the ones that need to be erased?
It's not just these.
Zane traces a faint pattern in the air. 2 circles, each different colors, yet particularly overlapping, immediately appear. I'm almost there as well.
This world exists separately from Niava, but both coexist within the same universe. The fate of destruction has already descended here. It won't be long until it has no connection to Niava.
He cuts through the boundary. No, yeah, boundary. Currently connecting the two circles. The black circle gradually disappears without a trace. Only the golden circle is left behind.
Thus, the last connection between Niava and this world will be severed like that.
If it disappears, then Niava won't be destroyed?
Something to that effect. As for where we are at the moment, you may think of this place as my divine tower.
You're not just the god of Niava, you're also a god here? The ground beneath our feet shakes without warning. Sounds akin to rumbling from underneath underground echoes from outside the room.
Be careful.
When Zane pulls me to his side, the shaking stops. Is your divine tower collapsing?
Yes. This place is already in ruins. It could collapse at any moment from those kinds of tremors.
In the pause between flickering lights, Zane pulls open an inconspicuous door in the wall and leads me through. We hurry out of the pure white room as the sound of debris and crashing echoes behind us. Before us stretches along dark corridor where wind whistles through the visual. Okay, it's late. I'm starting to mix up my words. Fissure of walls in the wall. Features. It's mournful, reverberate resounds.
We're heading to the top floor. We need to disrupt the magical array there. Only by completing the separation of the two worlds can the Angru Spire reconnect with Niava.
You'll accompany me, yes? He takes my hand and begins walking through the dim corridor. Along both sides of the passageway, there are flickering lights that barely illuminate our surroundings. Everything is and decayed, as if it had suffered through chaos or an instance of Rad's ransacking in the past. I don't know what my feet touched, but the wall in front of me suddenly flashes with screens I've never seen before.
My lord, why do you no longer show us mercy?
You have already seen us in the ruins. If even you have abandoned us, then is there anything left for us to believe in?
Are we not devout enough? Have you decided to stop answering our prayers?
Save me. My lord, I don't want to die like this.
I'm scared. The sounds from the images on the wall reverberate against my eardrums. Shocked, I grip Zane and stop in my tracks. And all these angry, desperate, anguished faces turn toward the same person. Oh lord, my controller just died. Shoot. Oh well, I have a mouse. It's fine. Zane, they are?
They once claimed this world as their own.
There are more secrets hidden behind his straightforward forward words, and the fragmented light casts shadows across Zane's profile.
Do you want to continue listening to this story?
It might be a tale that will tell me what I've always wanted to know. Everything about him. If it's about you, I want to hear it.
Alright.
Each display cycles through different images rapidly. The nearest one shifts. Countless transparent tubes are arranged in neat rows throughout a massive room. All of them have symbols I can't understand.
In this world, humans had no names, only numbers. Those individuals pursued maximum efficiency and discarded everything they deemed useless or detrimental to their world's progress. They worshipped the principles that would make this place perfect.
The principles? You taught me? Are they similar to the water management, land reclamation, calendars, and mathematics you taught me back in Niava?
Those who mastered the most fundamental and profound principles were called gods. In that regard, it's very much like your Niava. So, the gods used their principles to bring their world longer lifespans and endless happiness.
In the next image, healthy children grow up and the gravely ill recover quickly. People took much longer to reach old age and die.
Time passed, and in the eyes of humans, gods were omnipotent beings who granted every request. So eventually, they demanded eternal life.
Oh no. We're getting into savior territory. I remember the days Xavier taught me these medical principles and the small plant that died in his hand. The gods don't respond. The gods don't respond to their requests. In other words, what they wanted was something this world couldn't support yet.
Wishes went unfulfilled. Only shattered hopes and disasters arrive. To humanity, the gods became bringers of obliteration.
Huh?
We can't stay here any longer. We need to go, now.
He takes my hand again, but he holds it tighter this time. I watch as the thin tubes in the display disappear. They're replaced by images of crystal stones, one after another. These humans, who ignored the warnings, cheered for their beautiful crystals. The image on the corridor wall continued to shift. Humans pursue principle that exceeds the world's capability to sustain it. But it only accelerated their world's race towards irreversible destruction with greater clarity and speed. The natural disasters and human calamities play out in endless succession. With nowhere left to turn, people remembered the gods of yore. They gathered to angrily accuse these deities, mournfully pray to them, and humbly beg for mercy. Day after day, these facilities were surrounded by humans desperately hoping for salvation. When the blaze arrived, they finally realized they could no longer receive divine protection. They turned and left, their footsteps disappearing into the apocalyptic snow that had never stopped falling since the beginning. Then my face flashed briefly across the display. Even though I learned about my past fate in Everlost, seeing my face there still leaves me feeling disoriented. I don't stop to ask Zane about it. My past death must certainly be a memory that Zane never wants to reveal. Revisit. Yet it remains buried in that tomb. Reaching the end of the corridor, I feel as though I've finished reading the entire lifetime of this world. The doors leading to the building's top floor is right in front of us. Okay, please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash, because I know this is going to be a Kindle scene. Please do not crash. If this place was once the seat of the world's glory, then it's nothing more than a cliff overlooking ruins now. Heavy snowfall and frozen wind bite into my skin, and I finally see this scenery outside. Jagged, dangerous black runes jut out from the ground like desperate, struggling arms. They pierce the frost of snow that blanketed the earth. The world is frozen in deathly silence, and the setting sun futilely beneath everything in its warm hue. Is this what happened to the world that has strayed from the numeral order?
Yes. The scenery here was once beautiful as well.
But it's inevitable outcome. When people chose to utilize truth that surpasses the natural order. The outcome was already predetermined, regardless of whether it's protection or destruction. Set aside these meanings imposed upon oneself. Even gods are doing what should be done within law and the natural order. The tumbling, the trembling beneath my feet continue, but in the blink of an eye, I seemingly return with Zane to the Divine Tower. In the place we've protected, the water of two rivers nourished Niava's endless vitality. When the enormous sun gently sinks towards the horizon, the dry evening wind carries the sweet fragrance of dates and songs from the city's gates.
I calculated every possible outcome, but it has already strayed too far down the path of an erroneous natural order.
His calm voice pushes me back into reality.
I don't have any regrets. However, within this incorrect order exists a single variable.
What is it? Accompanied by violent trembling beneath my feet, a massive magical array unlike anything I've never seen manifests.
This is the final connection point between Niava and this world.
The massive golden Anzu struggles out from the strange magical array. Black crystals cover its body. It's not a golden Anzu. It's a monster similar to the one from the river's source.
Watch out!
The massive, long-beaked materialized in Zane's hands. Oh, longbow. And I raise my hand to summon my weapon as well. As soon as he draws the...
Imperfect order doesn't need to be corrected.
As soon as he draws the bowstrings, my black sword transforms into his arrow. Golden light cuts through the air as it rushes towards the monster.
Imperfect order doesn't need to be corrected. True redemption lies in utter obliteration. True redemption lies in utter obliteration.
After the giant bird-like creature falls, black, empty energy, fragmented drifts down, reminiscent of calamities, or ashes burn an old world. The tremors and rumbling from the world below grow stronger. They transform into ripples that destroy this facility. Zane, is it over?
Yes.
The pungent scent of blood fills my nostrils as Zane's blood-stained figure appears. The Ungru Spire activates in his hand as familiar golden magical circle projects beneath our feet.
Go. This is your last chance to leave.
You're telling me to go back to Niava alone? You liar! Zane, you liar! You never planned to leave me with me from the big start.
You are correct about one thing. I only know how to bring about ruin, so I truly am unskilled at creation. The severance is complete. This world will no longer corrupt Niava, and it won't drag it down into the abyss. After this, your Niava can peacefully wait in the universe. It shall wait for when it's ready to break through the soil and flourish.
In this moment, I think I finally understand. Zane, I'm the variable you mentioned, yes?
To be more precise, it is my selfish desire.
If gods have selfish desires, then he must want his beloved. Okay, can we not do that? And he must want his beloved to live. Okay.
My power has been nearly depleted.
Embrace him.
Fortunately, yes, we still have time to watch this sunset.
Can't. So this is how this world is final sunset looks.
It's very beautiful.
Stop. Please.
I should send you away from here now.
Please stop. God damn it.
Give me your hand.
Wait, did I miss something? Yeah, no. Even if it costs me everything, I shall be the one to protect you this time. You have already given me so much more. So, oh, this is a sad moment, but he's so beautiful. Okay. Our destinies will intertwine countless times more. I wish our next encounter could find this perfect fulfilling.
Your wish will come true.
Damn it. Zane!
Don't leave me.
Zane!
Before the snow stops, I'll wait for our reunion.
No! I have a tissue to no. That's we gotta calm down. Give me a moment. That was too much. As the last ray of sunlight passes over the frozen twin rivers, no one witnessed the pile of dark blue glaze. The time winds over, crumbles into clay tablets that record the glorious past. No longer do devoted worshippers chant the goddess's mighty name in glory, nor does anyone listen to the loving words the deity whispered into the hidden corners of the universe. Pure white spirals down from above to blanket every sound and breath of life in the world. What was once the goddess has fallen into silence more enduring than death itself. Within the cold and quiet, she waits for the next reunion with her beloved. Oh god. I can't. Thank you, Sandy. As the end of the tower, long staircase, the Ungru spire erupts with brilliant radiance, and that light isolated devours the goddess's dwelling. Divine tower collapses and swallows. Shallow becomes one of countless golden threads within the Angrus Spire. The lonely deity will also will also step into eternity and become the silent watcher once more. Before the brilliant white light fills his gaze, he turns and glances upon this world. The golden Anzu spreads its wings, its brilliant golden feathers transform in the wind and snow. They become a translucent as ice. Okay. It's an ordinary morning. Groggy and administrator yawns, rubbing his eyes. The pull and pulls open the library's withered door from inside. Cold wind seeps through the gaps. Caught off guard, he shivers.
It's cold.
Fixing his collar, the administrator quickly flips the closed sign over.
Why is this here?
He picks up an old book that somehow fell to the ground, dusts off the cover, and places it back on the shelf. The sound of footsteps fade away, and silent returns to the library. Faint morning light shines along the window's frame and touches the organized bookshelves. On a book's spine, a snowflake silently melts. Everybody okay? Cause I'm not. God damn it. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. What the fuck? No, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the gift we got. Damn it. This is now the second myth I finished. Now it's time for me to place my thing, the pyramid. Decor. Let's put this on the wall. But where the hell am I gonna put it? And we're gonna move. We're gonna move this. We're gonna move this. Move. And you are going over here because I say so. Oh, by the way, you're not seeing it. There you go. I'm decorating the office. Yeah, it's a little big. I think it's somewhere around here. Here it is. And here's what I did not read. Okay. Passed by in countless worlds to reunite in a small realm. Only one tear. I was bawling. No. I wish this would be like, I don't know, like, oops. So I just wish that we could see this in HD. But, you know, alas, that's not gonna happen. Oh, so many of these things. I'm only at 78. Yep. So everybody's good. I'm bawled my eyes out. Oh my god. That was so freaking sad. I can't. Okay, let's watch the Goon just to get this out of our system because the Goon was fun. Thanks. I'm getting the Goon out. Let me just get this out of my system. Maybe Gooning might help.
Your injuries. This is your resistance against me.
I have to. I have to get it out of my system.
To seek help from the gods, you should let the gods hear your supplications. Understood. Feel this, and remember what I'm giving you.
Oh. Oh.
Focus.
Oh shit, we bit him hard. Ouch.
All of this is what you wished for, no?
What? I mean, light nibbling is good, but drawing blood is a little too far.
Accept it. This is a power only you can possess.
Oh my goodness. How is this rated 12 up? Where the hell did your hand go, sir? this 12 up.
I have answered your pleas and your desires, yet I sense an even deeper craving.
Oh, believe me, there's craving. Okay. I mean, if you want some more gooning, I I sent something to my group chat, a group chat that I'm a part of, and it involves Caleb. So I'm not really sure if you know, but apparently someone was creative enough to create a Boulder Gate model of Caleb, and I'm gonna go share this on Discord. I just need to go find it. Okay, going to my Discord and sharing it there. And it's going to be the first post that you put in Caleb. Yeesh. Come on. Post. Post. Touch. Copy the link. Maybe that might work. Paste. There we go. Now it's time to open Discord. But yeah, if you want to goon, here's some more gooning. Oops, wrong one. Okay, there we go. Now we just open Discord and
I'm not faced, only you to sin. If you've any look, know that you can.
basically the whole premise is like Neil. And I wrote in my group chat, if like Caleb ever tells me to kneel, all I can say is yes sir, and then expect him to whisper in like a seductive tone, good girl. So yeah, if that doesn't say I'm a gooner, I don't know what is. Gummy Caleb is the best. So yeah, it's on Discord now. My very first post for Caleb, and it's a Cooter one. I have no shame. Thank you, Cooley. Yeah, I have no shame whatsoever. And you could post whatever on there. Yeah, sorry it didn't work before, but now that Cooley is a moderator, it works now. I don't know how technology works. I'm surprised that my stream hasn't burst up into flames yet. So, yay! Yep. I'm still surprised though. Okay, let's see if I have any more tea. It's lukewarm. Yep. Cooley is the best. He's the moderator on here and on Discord. And if it wasn't for Cooley, I wouldn't have opened Discord. Anyway, ooh, I didn't realize how late it was, and I still have to be up in like 5 hours. Anyway, so it was good seeing you guys. It was a really fun stream. We'll see each other tomorrow. I'm not really sure when. I'll try to start streaming around 5 o'clock my time, which is 2 o'clock California time. So yeah. I'm surprised that you didn't like decide to go to bed. Yep. So yeah, so 5 o'clock Eastern time, 2 o'clock Western time. So wherever you land in those time zones, yeah. Oh no, are you okay? Because energy drinks make my heart palpitate and I get anxiety attacks. Yep, I'm excited about tomorrow too. So I'm going to pull for both cards, both Xavier's birthday cards. So anyway, I gotta go. It was lovely being with you guys. Mwah! Adiós, mi amores. Te quiero, te amo. Nos vemos mañana. Bye bye. Bye bye.